Shopper Ventura, a sweet, innocent old lady with some kleptomaniac problems.
Right? See, the funny thing is, like... Oh no, terrifying.
No.
Terrifying. It's this group of crazies again. Good times.
There we go. There we go. Now people can hear me.
So, everybody's ready for their brains to melt?
No, I just had to make sure my OBS mic was unmuted. We are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Wayward Wanderers. Oh, I should do this. I don't know why people want to see my face, but whatever. Apparently, that's a thing. But
welcome back to the living.
Yeah. Now it's just hay fever. There's nothing I can do about that. You know, plant sex and all. It's a thing. But thankfully up north it's not as bad as it is when I was living in southern Oregon. Well, middle Oregon. It's way worse in Eugene. Up here, it's not that bad, but it's still bad. My sinuses are not happy, especially since they touched up the grass yesterday.
Oh, that'll kick it
Perfect
up.
time.
I know that for a fan.
It's like, yeah. It's just all in the air. It was like, no, they came twice this week. It's like,
Meanwhile, my grass is under a foot of snow still.
Yeah, I can't do anything with that.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not having hay fever issues, am I?
I would hope not.
My next problem will be snow mold, however.
Snow mold? That's a thing?
Oh, it's a huge thing here.
That's terrifying. That's like a monster.
Well,
I may have to make that.
Oh no!
It's like...
but
Seems like you had to go and give him ideas.
it's highly susceptible to a water sprinkler. So it would be totally vulnerable to water.
Interesting.
Because like here, if you're dealing with a lot of that spring dust and snow mold, which is on top of the snow, you do some watering and that'll wash it all down and disperse it. Done with it.
Interesting. Well,
for the most part.
When last we left off, you guys had just reached Fernie, which is a village in the Swordlands that is almost 100% populated by Shuni, who are a race of bipedal pug people. Literally, they are not humanoid pugs. They are classified as humanoids because they stand upright. 2 arms, 2 legs, all that nonsense. But they're literally, if pugs evolved to walk upright and grew an extra 2 feet, that's a Shuni.
So what I'm hearing is if my animal handling is high enough, I could have one as a pet.
No, they are
Is that
sentient.
true?
They are sentient beings. You cannot have a
it's
Shuni
my pug.
as a
How
pet.
dare you, sir? How dare you call my real life pug stupid?
Yeah, you can't call Ogren that.
I didn't call him stupid. It just
Oh no, I'm joking because you're like a sentient. I'm like, excuse you, sir.
Sentience implies self-awareness. I loved my dogs, but self-aware is not a thing for any of the other 3 I had.
Neither is object permanence.
Yeah. There's a definite disconnect. between, you at least have some semblance of self-aware and, ooh, look, it's the guy that feeds me again. It's so
Look,
yeah.
all I'm saying is, there better be a pug she needs named Ogren in honor of Zoro's pug.
Oh, that would be awesome if the mayor was called Ogren.
Yep. In honor of Zoro's pug.
Oh dear Lord, I have to find a separate.
You say this, but you don't even know the plot. What if the plot says that the mayor's supposed to die?
Not good.
No.
No.
Now he's got special plot armor to where he can't die.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
We're not.
No.
We're not first level anymore.
No, we will protect Ogren with our. I will protect Ogren with my life.
All right. See, I'm looking forward to your next character.
The barbarian tried to kill the funeral director.
I'm all the way out of there.
Actually found an image for Opper, so I can after remember to make
Oh,
a
yeah.
token.
I will let
I think we
Opper
showed
die.
that.
I will sacrifice Opper for Ogren.
I have to remember to make a token for him because there's no token for him because he technically is not an actionable character, so he's never on a battle mat.
Yeah,
So-
that's probably a good thing. I'd let him die.
Wow.
You tried to put him on a battle.
Ugh. All right. So you guys are at the gate of Fernie. The pug guards look at you all, and you're an interesting lot. Where are you coming from?
We're actually from abroad, and he pulls out the papers of basically being in the circus and why he's here. We're doing a little bit of traveling and getting to know some of the folk in the Swordlands.
He looks at the letter of introduction and whatnot, and he goes, "Ah, the circus folk. Yeah, we heard about it. Everyone's very
Indeed.
excited. Aren't you supposed to be up here in a few weeks? You're here kind of early."
Indeed, we thought to do some sightseeing, and we also heard about a certain wellspring tower nearby.
Oh yeah, that's a bit of ways off. Yeah, not a lot of many people go there these days. But yeah, it's nearby. Yeah.
Does this guard seem kind of apprehensive to say anything further about the tower, or is it just disinterest?
Give me a society check.
Righty. I have improved since last time we've met, society. That is going to be a 37.
37. There is definite hidden apprehension in his voice. Like there's something he's not saying or something he can't say.
Well, since we're going to be in the area for just a little while, we figured we'd kind of immerse ourselves into the town, get to know what everyone's interests are, what the story is behind Fernie itself, and if anyone has any information about the tower, we'd be happy to look into it. It's one of our many to-do lists.
I mean, and maybe might not want to go to the tower right now. It's
How crowded is it?
At the gate, not very. I mean, there are people, but there's it's not like there's a plethora of people coming in and out of Fernie.
Mm.
I mean, it's
Uh,
like it's the two guards at the gate and you guys.
he will flip over the side of his robe and reveal his colors for the Pathfinder Society Guild, and say, "It is of some interest to look into these towers."
Let's see if he recognizes a wayfinder. Oh, uh, you're from Absalom.
Indeed, one of the few.
Uh,
Yes.
are 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 you here on official business?
Yes, and yes,
Uh,
both for the circus and for that.
uh, all right. Well, I mean, you might want to. I mean, you might want to meet the mayor. Um,
By by all means.
uh, he like point like it's like a very traditional laid out small town. It's like
Hmm.
literally there's the main street.
Is it one of those you blink and you'll pass by it towns?
I mean, kind of think like not as small, but basically general design. Think Little House on the Prairie.
Oh, that's not terribly small.
You know, it's like basically like like literally the road
Just
in at the end of it is the city hall, and like that's Main Street, and everything just spiders off of that.
mm,
Like very traditional, not metropolitan whatsoever.
there you
Cartesian
go.
coordinates are not a thing in this place.
If that's the case, I guess we could stop by and talk to the mayor. Are they in at the moment? Are they too busy?
I mean, you got a letter from Opper, so yeah. I mean, I'm sure he'll make time for you.
Excellent. Uh, this guy looks around for a minute. I think we'll be able to meet them at the town hall then.
Yeah, yeah, just straight shot. Um,
Cantrell, nice to meet you.
oh, oh, thank you. Name's name's Jowl.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
Uh,
All
yeah.
right.
You might want to avoid the brewery at this time. Um, it's not on.
Aw.
It's not on Main Street. There's some issues. Um, uh, yeah, I'd avoid
Fair
the
enough.
brewery.
All right. I
Damn.
guess if we want to learn more, we'll definitely chat with the mayor then. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, come on in.
He'll use his piloting to get the rest of the group out of there to
Yeah,
go to
it
the.
takes. I mean, you know, going at a clop, it takes
Mhm.
about you know 15 minutes
Minute.
to get to the town hall. Like I said, Fernie's it's it's not huge, but it is sizable. And again, yeah, the the houses are significantly smaller than other towns. There are some establishments and houses that are, you know, standard height, you know, one, you know, like a an actual full size story, and you know, in size, but those are few and far between. Um,
Gotcha.
like like this the houses in this place are definitely designed for people of shorter stature.
If at any point in that basic amount of time, if there's like a bunch of like onlookers at us,
Oh yeah, there's a ton
uh,
of onlookers. Like people are like, like there's like there's, I mean, it's not like a throng of people, but people who aren't actively busy because it's still early in the day. They're they're like, who are these people? And like the
yeah.
kids are like are totally like enamored.
All right. I get to do the one fun thing of this whole trip, as they will produce flame, a little orb in their hand, and they will flick it up a good 30 feet, and then cast pyrotechnics and sustain it for maybe 3 rounds at most.
Oh, you're gonna do the Gandalf?
I'm gonna do the Gandalf.
You won't get any anticipation because you're maxed, but
No, but I just
the,
wanted to give them like a preview.
But yeah, the kids are loving it. Some of the adults are, like some of the what you presume to be the moms, pull some of the youngins close to the chest when the explosions go off. But then people see there's no harm. It's just pretty colors. The kids are like dancing underneath the pyrotechnics, like hoping they'll come down and they can like grab them.
There's a couple that like kind of swoop down but then dissipate as soon as they get close enough.
Cause kids,
Yeah, kids like shiny stuff.
And you hear whispers about the circus and whatnot. You hear some people going like "Roar, I'm gonna have to make my way down to Carrick." You eventually make your way over to the city hall, and God, like it looks, again, it's very squat for a building, like an average sized, medium sized person, you'll be okay. I mean, your head will be kind of close to the ceiling. If you're a rather large individual, you're gonna be walking at a bend.
I think out of all of us, I think the only person that wouldn't struggle as badly would be Shathra.
Yeah,
because they said that we're like 5 foot, like the shortest of the orcs, so they're fine.
Yeah,
like everyone else has to go.
Well, not everyone else. I mean, Kitra's on the smaller side.
Yeah.
Jathal, he's an elf, so he's not super tall.
Well, neither am I, but I basically put myself at my normal height.
So is there any unusual reaction from the Shuni towards Shima?
Towards Shima? I mean,
it's very tense around a bunch of dogs.
I mean, there's not really, like I said, they're
probably all tilting their head like,
Yeah, I mean, it's more like, really? It's a tabaxi? They're more surprised than anything that a tabaxi would walk into a town full of Shuni.
Folk in this.
Yeah, cat folk. I mean, you're basically, a tabaxi for people to, the Pathfinder, they're called cat folk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're called cat folk, but they're to avoid the lawsuits, they're a tabaxi. If you want to know if you want to know what Shima looks like, she is a tabaxi. So, but yeah, they're more surprised than anything. You don't really see any any angry faces towards Shima. like I said, it's more a surprise. They're like, wow, it's a backseat. I haven't seen one of those in a while. you know, but
Wandered in.
she is, she's about as tall as the tallest Shuni. But most of the Shuni are about shoulder height to Shima. Just to give you an idea. Like I said, they're roughly dwarven size for the most part on average.
Okay, so closest thing that we would have to worry about is like a chandelier, if any.
Yeah, like if you go into a fancy house, you may have to duck. You might bump into some stuff. But yeah, you get in and you get to City Hall and there's this it sounds I don't want to be mean because there's like you can tell she's a woman because she has womanly features, but there's like dwarves, there is very little distinction between male and female.
It's subtle. It's a subtle difference.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
it's style of dress, and and whether or not there's ample shapeliness to them being a woman. But there's definitely voice and cadence. Like if you just looked at a crowd and everyone was wearing the same thing, you would have, unless you were a Shuni, you would be like I think they're all the same thing. It's like,
Yeah.
just like walking into a dwarven stronghold. You're like, I can't tell between the men and women. It's like they're all squat and armored and bearded. It's like I don't know what they are. But yeah. So
Where are the boobs on these people?
The secretary has boobs. You can tell. Like I said, it's not like they're it's not just because they're more on the animal side of the evolutionary tree than the human side of the evolutionary tree. So the generality of traits are more canine and less human. But again, they are humanoid. They are bipedal. They do talk. They speak common. They also have their own language. You get to the city hall, and this maybe older lady. You can't tell because pugs. Everyone's wrinkly. She's like, how can I help you? I don't believe you have an appointment.
No, we're from the circus that just arrived, and again with the paperwork.
And she flips this book in front of her. He's like, you're not scheduled to be here for like another 3 to 4 weeks.
True. We were actually wanting to get a lay of the land, so to speak.
Oh, reconnaissance. Okay. I mean, I can set you up with a surveyor. I'd have to find one. It would take us some time. We didn't really get any notice from anyone, and she's
That's
like,
all well and good. We're not in a rush. We're also wanting to inquire a couple things about certain landmarks around Fernie with the mayor. Maybe a historian?
Can I see your letter of introduction, please?
Of course. Passes it off. And then also shows the Pathfinder Wayfinder.
She's like, oh, cute watch.
Thank you. Just kind of looks at it.
Yep.
Puts it away.
She no clue. She's like, oh.
Exactly. Hey, if they don't know, they don't know. Not my problem.
She's like, well, that all looks to be in order. Excuse me for a minute. And, she hops down off of her chair and, she heads off to the mayor's office.
I think this would be like, we've already parked. We've already come inside.
Yeah, you guys are in City Hall.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure.
I'm not going to make you role play all that bullshit. Get out of here.
My brain is, we just went forward.
You're in the building. You've passed, the front door. You're at the secretary's desk. She heads into the mayor's office, and you hear like very, boisterous, sounds, and then the doors of the mayor's office, fling open, and he's like, oh, welcome to our good town.
Mayor, good to see you. And we'll walk up and introduce himself and the group. I am Cantrell, and this is the Wayward Wanderers troop.
Oh, I was under the impression that your circus is much larger than this.
Oh, this is the main crew I walk with. My apologies. The main attractions are still back in Carrick.
Yeah. I can't wait. I have plans to travel down for the opening night's festivities. I hear good things.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, where are my manners? My manners. And it's like Ogren Snaggletooth.
Snaggletooth? That's amazing.
Yep.
I love it.
Mayor of...
You can just see Zara lighting up when she watched Claude.
I know, right?
We were hoping
vibrating to now just go, who's a good boy?
Okay.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We were wondering if we could borrow you for a few moments of time to kind of discuss a couple things.
Yes, come into my office. And he
Ew.
looks at his secretary and he's like, Gladys, clear my schedule for the day. And then she's just like, she kind of looks at him, like most secretaries look at their bosses, and she's just like, yeah, okay. It's like,
what
You
day?
had nothing on.
yeah,
your
there's like
schedule for the day,
nothing on his
sure.
there's like nothing on his calendar for today.
Sure, sir. Will I put him between lunch, nap, and toy time?
Lunch, nap, and toy time.
You don't want to interrupt toy time.
Right.
And he invites you to the office, and he's like, oh, please watch your heads.
Right.
The town is mostly Shuni. We do have some other residents, but for the most part, for the longest of times, it's only been Shuni here in Fernie. So things are a little more quaint, as it were.
Understandable.
He invites to his office, and Shuni don't really wear shoes because they don't have humanoid feet. They're like the cat folk. They have the prehensile feet and legs.
Gotcha.
So they have pads and toe beans and all that stuff. But he has he's dressed opulently. So I mean he has more you've noticed more well off people have spats over their feet.
Oh, yeah, okay.
or or shin guards, or some type of you know lower leg protection. Mostly, um, you gather mostly men, um, and the fashion is like it's not a full pant leg again because their legs are prehensile, so it's like like long shorts or khakis
Gotcha, gotcha.
is usually the fashion for pants. Skirts obviously can be longer or shorter, um, depending on the person, but for the most part, the pants come down to where the prehensile goes backwards. It doesn't incorporate the full leg just because it'd be an inconvenience for walking. Um, and he has like a double he has like a double breasted vest, suit, you know, gold buttons and whatnot. Very very fancy, very fancy. He invites you in. Um, the two of you can comfortably sit on the two long couches in the office. I mean, but you're like next to each other. Like it'd be like a love seat. It's like
looks to the other two elves in the group. If you wouldn't mind, you can have the seat.
And the actual singular seat to across from him, you can sit in them because they don't have sides. But it's
there's
like
no armrest. Huh.
the no armrests. It's like a short stool, but he has a fancy pants seat.
Fair enough.
I thought I'd be the one to have to buy an extra seat on the carriage.
That one's for Ao. I mean, Madam Lynn.
And he's like, if you need be, I can bring in some extra seats for everyone.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. We're not here for too long, but it is appreciated.
Oh,
so the reason for our coming into Fernie is twofold. One, yes, we are with the circus, and we do want to get to know the townsfolk that we are going to be entertaining.
excellent.
One must know their audience. So, spending a little bit of time, maybe at a tavern before going to the inn, wouldn't be too bad.
Yes.
However, we did hear that the what's the word I was
Brewery?
trying? The brewery is having troubles.
The brewery and the tavern are one and the same, and we've been having issues with it. He's like, we're waiting for some assistance from Absalom to deal with what's happening with the tavern and the brewery. They're one and the same. No need for you to worry about things like that. I would just, for your safety right now, I would stay clear of the tavern and the brewery. They're not directly on Main Street. There's, the road up to the tavern and brewery is fairly easy to find. But again, like I said, for your safety, I would recommend avoiding the area. And he goes, as well as the Wellspring Tower.
Which brings me to my second reason for being here. And he pulls out the Wayfinder. The branch in Absalom from the Pathfinder Society has allowed me to come and get a survey of the land to get an understanding of the issues at hand.
Oh, are you? Have you been advised as to our situation out here?
I have not. I would be the one here to confirm what they have already received
Oh, that's
by hearing it firsthand.
well. Well, the tower is again. There's definitely something awry with the tower. Um, we sent some scouts out there, and unfortunately, um, they did not return. We did not want to send any more scouts. There have been telltale of issues with the other towers. But we thought it was more disrepair, bad omens, things of that nature, but without a proper report and missing scouts, I can't in good conscience send anyone else down there, and we just don't have the resources. Like I said, we're a farming community, you know. We don't have the manpower to fend off whatever might be happening. I did send for help at the Grand Lodge. I was hoping when you said you were with the Grand Lodge, that you were it. But
We are going to be going there to do our own investigation. We are that search party. Whether or not we can fix it, like the one on the islands previously, remains to be seen. This is the same group that handled the last tower that was going awry.
which towers? I didn't hear of any other towers in the Swordlands having issues.
It wasn't in Swordlands, and he will extrapolate on the druids, the trying not to say fish people, but you know, dealing with not the Sahagin, it was something else. It was damn it, my notes are all jumbled up. Like, I've been looking around and just can't find them. But basically explaining that we've already handled one tower across the sea, and we were tapped to come investigate these ones as well.
Interesting. And for your information, it's the Zolgaths.
Zolgaths, that's what it was. Thank you.
Yeah. And he's like, that is quite the tale. I hope, my goodness, I hope nothing like that is happening at the Wellspring. That'd be terrible if that's what's happening here. But I can't confirm or deny. Like I said, we've sent a singular scouting party and they have not returned. And we can't risk sending any more. And we have our hands full with keeping people away from the tavern. And, you know, patrols in the farms and things of that nature.
Worry not, you won't have to spare any more. We are going at our own risk to help these lands. So hopefully, after our recent excursion along the road, I think we're getting an idea of what's been ailing these lands and are equipped to handle it. We just have to get there.
Give me a society check.
Alrighty. 36.
The mayor looks at you all and he's like, I hate to dissuade you from your official duties, but if I could ask, if it wouldn't be too much of a bother, if you have the opportunity, there's some sort of infestation in the brewery. We have there's some sort of creatures or something there. We don't know what's happened to the brewmaster and his assistant.
They've been missing.
Yes. We don't know if they're even alive still. They're these cackly green things.
Impish.
I mean, perhaps. I've never seen anything like them before.
We have run across similar issues with basically diversionary issues around towers. Extrapolates on the church that we freed from the imps and daemons, sort of thing. If this is another one of those tactics, we should be able to snuff it out. And probably with minimal damage.
Like I said, whatever's in there is not coming out.
But it's staying in there.
Yes, and they're causing quite the mess in there. I mean, you just hear crashes and banging and cackling, and yeah, it's not great.
Well, considering the circumstances and the fortuitousness of our arrival early, I believe this means we will be taking care of that next. After this little meeting.
Oh, thank you. Please be careful. Like I said, we can't really risk the manpower.
Of course.
But like I said, the tavern and the brewery are one and the same, and whatever those things are, they've taken up residence.
Looks to Shathra. You really wanted to go to the brewery to drink the ale.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much you going in there to free the brewery from chaos. So I think a reward for you would be first drink when we get back after it's all good and go.
I mean, that sounds like a plan.
All right. Well,
Gotta free the brewery.
once we've seen what's going on at the brewery and hopefully handle it before sundown, we can...
Think it's something you can take care of that quickly?
Yes. It sounds like just a bunch of critters running around making a mess, and we like to clean up.
Oh, okay. He points his way, to the brewery. Um, yep, points his way to the brewery. I wonder. I want to do something real fast with this particular map. Like,
Hmm. It's starting to get scratchy. Ugh.
don't get sick.
Oh, I've been sick for the last 2 weeks. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, they got rid of it.
Hmm?
They used to. They used to have under dynamic lighting like a fog of war,
Oh, wait.
but they changed it. You used to be able to add a fog effect.
How many tabs are there to look for the fog of war?
It used to be under. Let's see. Oh, there he goes. It looks like it does it for. Okay. Let's see. They've changed this significantly. I'll have to play with this offline later. Yeah, they made a lot of changes to the way they do that. It used to be so much simpler. Like if I wanted to just do a quick fog of war, they just gave me a paintbrush that was fog of war, and I just made a rectangle and was like, that's fog, and I can defog the fog area. It was super simple. Like there's all these now there's like all these sliders and shit, and darkness mode and daylight mode. I'm like, no, just give me back the fog of war brush. It was super simple. It's like I would like it back, please. It's like
Like you said, don't mess with toy time.
Yeah.
Mess with toy time. We don't mess with toy time here.
I'll be right back. I just gotta step away for real quick.
Okay. So let's take our first break a little bit early.
Okie dokie.
That way no one has to rush. And then I will take you guys to a map, and you can decide what you want to do. So we will catch you guys in a few. And we're back. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Why are you not stopping?
Hello.
Hello.
Good.
That's interesting.
AO has become a soundboard.
You can
Yeah.
have become a soundboard. Get out of here.
There we
Look
go.
at look at. Well, I don't know. You're at soundboard on the Twitch stream.
Sorry.
What?
I was sorry. I got distracted because Sirenscape wasn't stopping the audio. Like there's a giant stop button, and I clicked on
Mhm.
it several times and it wasn't stopping, and I got distracted.
I'm very confused as to how I became a soundboard, but okay.
The sound testing thing from Discord was showing.
Yeah.
up.
Gotcha.
The brewery won't burn, hopefully. I mean, that depends, I mean, environmentals happen.
That's all I'm saying.
Environmentals happen.
No.
That's all I'm saying. So you guys doing anything else, or are you heading straight over to the brewery?
I think hitting straight there would be for the best, honestly. Would Ogren have like a key to the building or no?
He does not have a key to the building. He's like, if for some reason you have to, break down the front door to get in or bust a window, compared to the reports I've gotten so far, that's minimal
Understood.
to what's been going on in there already.
Roger that. Okay.
So I'm presuming you guys are heading over to the brewery. The road up to the brewery. And before we do that, I need to ask, who are you taking with you, Shathra?
Jade.
Okay. So the road up to the brewery, at the head of the road, it's like maybe 50 yards or so to it. There's like two Shuni guards, and they stop you. Sorry, sir, ma'ams. The road, the brewery is off limits right now.
We just came from Mayor Ogren Snaggletooth's office, and he will provide his Pathfinder Wayfinder as proof that he is here on official business for the Pathfinder Society.
Actually, you don't have to do that. Ogren would have given you a note with a stamp to present to the guards.
Does that too. Okay.
And he's like, oh. He's like, look. He looks at it, and he's like, and this is very. So he sniffs the seal.
Okay.
And he's like, yeah, that's official.
He will take it back. All right. Do stand by just in case something comes out, but we should have the gist of everything inside, at least.
Thankfully nothing's come out. If those critters did, we'd be in a mite hurting.
Have you actually witnessed what's inside?
There are these green things, cackle a lot, got wings.
Does it remind me of what we've faced before?
Give me an occultism check.
Cultism. That is going to be... Cultism... 30.
From the guard's description, it sounds like a method, but the description he's giving you is not any method you've run across. You do know that there are other types of methods. This might be another type that you've just not seen before.
Alrighty. Shotho, do you still have that cold iron axe?
Of course. It's on my back.
You might want to lead with that one, then.
Should take it out. It doesn't look like an axe, but at first looks
Yeah.
like her thing,
Right, the little,
Writing crop.
the
rain
yeah, the
crop,
crop.
and then
Yep.
she'll like snap it, and it turns into her axe.
All right, let me move you guys over.
Alright. Does anyone else in the party need to do prep spells or prep work for themselves? I do have physical boost for fortitude saves and reflex saves, but it's a one-time use kind of thing.
Most of what I would do would be things that have a shorter time window, so they'd be in combat. So,
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Let's see. Is there anything else?
from what you remember, though, Trail, of the methods before, you've asked Shathra for her cold steel axe. Was there anything that they were susceptible?
If I remember correctly, everything burns, but we're going into a brewery, so I would say try to keep things as magic defying as possible. So, like something that would penetrate supernatural defenses. Obviously, you have your divine light, as does Jathal. Shima can punch ghosts for all I care. She's good to go.
Oh, my attacks now count as cold iron. Could count as cold iron.
There we go. And then, yeah.
But we obviously don't want to do anything to set any alcohol ablaze.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be using any electrical. I'm not going to use any fire. I could also use force bolts.
Pyrotechnics. Use pyrotechnics.
Pyrotechnics would work if there was actually a flame, but unfortunately, because if there's a flame, there's a problem. So right off the bat, no.
Do not use explosives, please.
No, maybe.
Been
I
there,
don't know.
done that. Don't want to go
Then-
back.
Yeah, don't want to go back to the
Been
Blue
there,
Temple.
been there, done that, blew it up already.
I do have sleep if they're susceptible to sleep. Let's see, Madam Lim.
Yes, what you want, Sonny?
Of your capabilities, is there anything we should be aware of as far as
As far as what? Finish your sentence.
damage or debuffs, something that can be a bane for the enemy.
Well, if what you're looking for is to weaken your foes, right?
Hmm.
Let's see here. She rummages through her brand new bag of holding that contains absolutely nothing, by the way.
Not even the stone. Oh no.
I mean, the stone is in there, but that's about the only thing in there.
She's just patting the stone like,
Yeah,
no, that's not it.
basically pushing the stone
Oh,
around,
that's not
looking
it.
to see if there's anything behind it, and there's nothing there. No, I mean, I can curse something to die a horrible death in a few days, but that's about it, really.
Very well. Are you good with hand weapons? I have a sickle if you wouldn't be
Why
opposed
would
to
I
it.
need a weapon? I can just blast the souls of the dead at my foes.
Well, if they decide to bind you, say with a rope, you can cut yourself out. Comes in quite handy when you have non-magical ropes trying to hold you down.
The ropes are non-magical. I can assure you I'm quite hard to keep down. After all, a person of my considerable experience is quite used to being tied up.
Noted. He just walks towards the brewery.
Palm, face palm.
We will follow. It's always best to be in the back. You have the best view.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Speaking of
What?
you, jeez.
Let's do this.
It's not my fault they work out. Look at the muscles on the boy. Just like, I'm so fucking tired of your shit, bro. Sorry, man. I'll tone it down if it's too much, by the way.
Nah, you're fine.
That's funny.
It just adds more humor.
We would expect nothing less.
Well, either way, I'm excited to raise some chaos.
Let's see. There we go. Alrighty. I brought you guys over to a map. A map. You guys see the map?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Just making sure. So you hear like some crashing and banging and cackling and whining. That's different from the cackling.
Are these windows right here?
Yep, those are windows.
Okay. Maybe getting a view would be helpful.
Thinking the same.
Alright. Are they already broken windows or?
I mean, some of them broken, but I mean they're not opaque glass, so you can see through.
Yeah, the whole like I could cast right through this hole here kind of thing. I think
You would know that unless it's a projectile spell, you could cast through glass.
Ooh. Okay.
Like
Jimmer's gonna go over to this window over here
like-
to take a look inside.
like if you're gonna like let's say you were gonna shoot a fireball and there's a
Yeah.
solid
It
pane
comes-
of glass
It comes from the hand.
It comes from the hand because it literally says the projectile comes out of your finger and goes to the target. So it would hit the glass and go kaboom.
Right. Okay.
So any effect that you cast that has a similar property would do the
Okay.
same thing. It would hit the glass, but
Sleep
since you
would ignore that.
exactly because you can see your target.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay.
Give me a stealth check, Simba.
Yeah.
That's a good roll for a 37.
Wow, good roll.
As always. I got an 8
For
stealth.
so you're at the front door. You're still remember we're still exploration because combat hasn't kicked off. So are you where are you trying? Are you trying to stealth to a window through the door?
No. Nope. I'm just standing by the door, ready to kick it open when we're ready.
Cantrell will go to the other side and trying to peek through the window stealthily.
Would I be able? Is this a door here to the right, or is that a window? It's hard
These
No.
window,
The door.
the front
lighter
door
brown.
is right here.
That's the door in the front here.
Yep, window.
Yeah, it seems the lighter brown are doors.
Give me a stealth check, Kentrell.
All right. That would be a 33.
Okay. The door is closed, by the way.
Oh, jeez.
So I don't know what you're planning on doing, but the door is closed, Theo.
Oh yes, I know. This is just me measuring. Door is opened.
All right.
I want to get out of the way, barbarian.
I mean, if the barbarian wants to go first, that's fine by me. I
So-
can move out of the way.
Shima, you don't. You hear something near you, but you don't see it.
Mhm.
And whatever it is, it's calling out. Like there's like a cackle coming from near where you are, and
Left or right of me.
to the right of you, but you don't see anything. You just see like like a big vat, a still of some kind.
Mhm.
But the other like these look like green methods, and there's like some sort of viscous ichor coming off their bodies. Just because you're very familiar with methods and their physiology, these are not the methods you've seen before, but they definitely are some kind of method. And they point to the windows and its initiative.
Dang it.
Sorry, Shima. One of them rolled a 20.
I guess I
see.
used my stealth for my
Yep.
initiative.
Yeah.
You and Control both use stealth. Also, Shrathra will use stealth for her initiative.
Aw,
You were stealthing. You told me you were stealthing. You rolled.
I did.
So
I sucked at something, and I got
How
even
do
a
we,
worse
how do
initiative.
we initiative in this?
You know what?
system again?
Here, point.
basically,
perception.
instead of using if
Nope,
you
it's not
if you
worse.
were not stealthing, you basically use the D20 plus your perception.
Perception, that's what it was. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Ready once I'm on the turn order. Oh, I can add myself to the third turn order. Even better.
Yes, you can.
Oh, really? That's new.
Yep.
There we go.
How
I'm
do
in.
you do that?
Right click on your token and then add turn.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah. Makes it easier on the DM too.
Are you rolling for Thal? Master?
Yes, I am.
Talked about it. Wonder if Jade will be able to fit through the door.
I mean, she can. It'll be difficult terrain. Because yes, I mean, cats can squeeze through shit. Just
Somehow, Azarin, I have completely disappeared off the board and off the turn thing.
Did you delete yourself?
I didn't think I did, but obviously I did.
Hit Control Z.
I'm back.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
And you're on the initiative turn order.
I was like,
I added that, yeah.
okay. Zathal.
Oh, right. We should have two.
That is a garbage. That is a garbage roll, sir.
You did add your perception, right, Lila?
No, I was using stealth.
Oh, you were using stealth. Oh.
I had a shit roll.
Oh.
Yep. All right. Control.
So, going back to our earlier discussion about range and how things work with spells, since I'm looking through, the object has to be within range.
Yep.
So, I'm looking around and I'm seeing all these broken, disheveled, or thrown about items. And I'm seeing this one right here through the window. And I just go, time for a little bit of topsy-turvy, and just flings his finger as some unattended object flies into its face. With telekinetic projectile.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I am now capable of 6th level spells. Yay! Ooh. That is a natural 20. For a total of 40. Let's see. 3, 4.
So you must have rolled a lot of 6s.
No. My total AC hit was 40 with a.
Gotcha.
I have not rolled. I have not rolled yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
um,
that totally hits. That's a correct.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. 26, 66 plus 5. Average.
FY, that is a critical hit.
54 points of bludgeoning damage. Magical.
Give me a second.
Sorry, guys. Somebody's ringing at my door.
No worries. Yeah, so you hit it with that. It like explodes into a burst of green mist. And the tied up Shuni next to it. Take some damage.
Okay.
Like it yelps in pain as the whatever green mist that landed on it when you killed that thing appears to have done damage to it.
Oops. They seem to be explosive imps. And he just takes his last action to move over here.
Okay.
And takes a look through.
You see, well, you can see that there's an imp standing on top of the still, like cackling.
Well, I'm stuck here.
Shima, what are you doing, madam?
Okay. I guess it's bow time. And seeing what happens when these things blow up.
The window in front of you is intact.
Okay, first I'm gonna break the window then.
Okay.
First action, break the window. Second action,
Roll damage.
Oh. It was just unarmed, right?
Yep.
32 on the window.
Well, no, you don't have to roll a hit. You just have to roll damage.
Oh, just damage? Okay. Yes. $13 damage on the window.
Okay, that's enough to break through. Give me a reflex save.
Okay. That's going to be a 32.
Okay. You do not cut your hand or your arm as you punch through the window.
cool. I am going to take. Let me think. You know what? I'm going to take Dragon Stance because that's more of like a blunter kind of thing. As I am going to use my what's it called?
Sorry about that.
No
Small
worries.
IRL emergency. It has been solved. Okay.
My flurry of blows
Okay.
to try and knock this one away from the pug. Basic, with my bow. With the dragon stance and all that.
Does Dragon Stance normally allow you to shove or push a target?
Let me see. Feats, right? Dragon stance. Okay. Powerful leg strikes like a dragon's tail. D10. Brawling group has backstring, non-legal, and unarmed traits. Let's see. Doesn't really say.
Yeah, no. Backswing is if you have multiple attacks, if you miss on the first attack, the successive attack gets a bonus to hit. So
Okay.
It wouldn't per se knock it back. Because it does, you don't have that ability. Like there are some monk feats that allow you to reposition on hit.
Okay.
But Dragon Stance doesn't have that, so it wouldn't in that particular function would not impart to your bow.
Okay, but I could still hit it. Try to hit it.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, do you have warfare lore?
yes, I do.
I'll give you a free check.
Right. And that's gonna be a 27.
27, you can attempt to knock this thing out if you're using bludgeoning damage. It would be non-lethal.
Yeah. I'll try to do that with my bow.
All right. Yeah.
As I do have the non-legal trait on this, don't I?
You have non-lethal, so all of your attacks impart to your bow, however you want to do it. So basically, if you're doing a bludgeoning attack, your arrows have like a bludgeoning tip, and if you have a piercing or slashing attack, the tips
And these
change.
count like leg strikes and kicks, so.
Yeah. Well, it's the type of damage the bow tip does. So if you're doing a bludgeoning attack, then the tip of the arrow will be blunted.
Yeah, it is a bludgeoning attack. It has a B on it, so.
If that's the case, then wouldn't my spells also be the non-lethal spell type with
No,
bludgeoning? With
you have to
projectile?
tell. You have to tell me. It's not automatically non-lethal.
Ah, damn it.
Like you can cast
Yeah,
a non. You
it-
can
it-
cast a
it-
non-lethal
yeah,
spell.
It says if your next action is to cast a spell that deals damage and doesn't have the death or negative trait.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would have to state it. Yeah.
You'd have to state this is a non-lethal attack.
Gotcha.
Alright. So, non-legal, first one. Ooh, 19 on the die. That's 20, so that's a 39 to hit.
That is a crit.
And these
go.
are D10s. So, do I roll two sets of dice, or is it the first one just full damage and roll second?
The
Full crit?
half the damage is full. The other half of the damage is rolled.
Okay. So then I just roll 2. Okay. So 2d10, so that's 20 plus the 7 already, so that's 27 plus. $41 damage
Yeah, it is.
from that first.
Yeah, the first arrow knocks it completely out. Like it just
And I can't switch targets if I'm in the flurry of blows.
Flurry of
can I?
blows is a
Nope.
singular target.
All right, then that's it for me.
It just takes like 2 arrows to the head, and it just goes night night. Let's see. Let's do. Let's do this. But you're also. So I know you're not dead. Alright. So that method is unconscious. Ao, your turn.
All right. Opening the door counts as an action, correct?
Yep, that's the manipulate action.
For flavor, well, I would say we'd punt it down like like the Kool-Aid Man, but we know we're gonna ask me a strength roll that I don't have, so we're gonna open the door.
Open the door. We step
Yep,
through.
it is
We
not
close
locked.
the door.
It is not locked, so you can open the door.
We open the door. Now, from where I am here, being in the door frame, what do I have range, like vision on?
Basically, anything that. Oops, sorry. I need to. Wrong icon. So, you cannot see anything that clips that line because the window's there. So,
Okay.
you can't really see there.
Can I see the guy on the left, though?
You can see this guy.
Perfect. That's what we needed. All right. We're gonna open. We're gonna see that the 2 pug dudes are okay. So we're gonna look at the guy on the left.
They're not. They're tied up and they look like they're not in the best of health.
Okay, in the sense that there's no dude with a knife at their throat that poses immediate threats.
Yes.
They probably need to be healed, but I mean, I'm saying in the sense that like, if I don't, there's nothing I need to immediately snipe to like make sure that they live is what I was trying to get at.
Correct.
So we're gonna go for that dude on the left here, and I'm getting some flavor out for you. Give me a sec here, and you're gonna see Ao take a deep breath, and the lights, if there are any in the building, will flicker. The whole room seems to go dark for a bit. Eos says a few words with her old lady voice here that you can't quite place, that sound quite dissonant. And from her very core, the core of her physical being, you just see a torrential stream of howling souls that just pour out of her chest in a line and just go blast that dude in the back. Can you give me a basic fortitude save for him, please?
What's your DC?
Let me get that for you, sorry. New character, who's this? How do I check my DC?
I go to spell, it should be on the top left.
Yep.
Spell top left.
Spell DC.
Looking for it.
Oh wait, you're looking at your.
No, I have it here. Okay, yeah, it's a
Okay.
28.
Okay. He fails.
Okay. So that's going to be a full 10d6 of damage that I will have to roll for you. Give me 1 second here.
God damn, 10d6 on a method? Alright.
Oh, yeah. We're not, what's the word? AO's a little, no such thing as overkill, you know? Let me just calculate that real quick so it's faster. Plus 1 and plus. Okay, that is 39 damage of the. Trying to figure out the type of damage that is for you. It is positive damage.
Okay. Not immune to it.
Imagine it's immune to it. It's like, damn it, you just blasted for nothing.
Give me a second. So, yeah, this guy is dead. And like the other one that Kencho hit, it erupts in this, like, splash of green mist. However, the green mist seems to do some damage to some piping on this still, and it rattles really, really hard. And let's see. Okay. And this, like, this spray of green goop spits out of the pipes.
Ectoplasm? Excellent! This place is just what I needed.
I don't think so.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
that's going in the bag of holding once it's dead.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And these two puddles of ooze, like, coalesce from the spray from the kill, and
Mm.
they need to go on. Okay, hang on, 0. Is that all you're gonna do?
Yes, for now we're good.
All right. Are you?
That was 3 actions.
Oh, that's the 3 action ability?
Fortunately. It was a 2 action ability plus the 1 to open the door. If I do it in 3 mode,
Yeah.
it's a cone instead of a line.
Gotcha. Glennon.
Okay, so
sweetie, push me out of the door.
AO opened the door, right?
Yep, the door is open, and
So am I where I am? Do I have to count from where I am as movement as well then to get to the door? Yes?
Yep,
Okay, so 5,
and
10, 20.
it is not difficult terrain to move past an ally.
It's not okay, even better.
25 feet is what I have, so I'm going to move to there, and that puts me 5. Okay, that puts me within range of this
5, 10, 15, 20,
guy here.
25.
Okay. And I will cast a heal on him from my healing font, doing 5d10 plus 16 healing.
Before you do that, I will give you a free medicine check.
Okay. On the pug?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm being nice today.
Ready? That is a 34.
He does not look like he's greatly injured. A full-blown healing font might be overkill.
Okay. That's a 2 action, right?
If you want to do it at range, yes.
Yeah. But I'm out of movement, right? So I can't get any closer. So my only choice is
No,
that.
you have two more actions.
Every action is another move if you want. You
5,
can move
10,
right next to
15.
in between them.
Oh, I can move right next to him and touch him. So I can go
Yeah.
here. Okay, I'll move here. That's my other 25 feet. And then I can do a 1
That's good.
action heal.
Hmm.
I just didn't want to get in the middle of all the enemies, was why I was going to do it.
Are you going to use the healing font, or are you going to use your gloves?
Um,
Or are you going to battle medicine? You have options.
yeah. I probably could just heal him with battle medicine at this point. Yeah, attempt a medicine check, okay. Which I did, was 34.
No, you have to roll a separate check.
It's a
As
separate thing as an
treat wound.
action.
Right, okay. All right. So, I'm going to roll what for the...
Medicine.
Again?
Yeah,
Yeah, because
you had a freebie? It's the separate action. The first one was to determine his state of health.
Okay, all right. So I'm rolling again. So this is a not as good. 25.
And that beats the DC 20, so you can battle medicine.
Okay, and so that would be just a success, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be
I believe you're at 2.
oh, and I get +1 to the check for the healer's gloves, but that seems to be fine. Okay, so my my heal is going to be, now I've got a note here. Is it now a D10 instead of a D8 for me?
That's only for your casting healing.
Okay, because I've got a oh, okay, seems to be the okay. So that would be 2d8. He's going to get healed for then instead. Okay. So he gets 14.
Okay. He's physically healed, but he looks like he's still in distress, and he's still tied up.
Okay, that's the end of my turn, so there's not much more I can do.
Okay.
And now I'm not in a good place there.
Okay. Yeah. When you ran into the building, like, Jistal was not happy with you.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't, if I could retcon it, I would do what I was going to do originally, which was to be back so that I could duck behind cover.
Let's see. So
I felt that was the better choice at the time.
So you are there.
I don't think this was. I'm really not happy with this choice to be put on.
Your healing font is not your spells slots, right?
Well,
No.
it is, but I mean,
It's
it's extra. It's extra. So that's the thing.
It's still a spell slot. It's basically a free cast, but it's only
Yeah.
for the heal spell.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's a cleric thing.
Like this just puts me in the middle of a mess, which I don't like.
Right.
Would you let me retcon to what I was just gonna do originally, which I like better? Quite honest.
Nope.
All right.
Let's see. 15. So this Muffet flies over here, and he's flying. Blink. And let's see. Oh, that's right. For some stupid reason, you have every distance except 15 feet, which is stupid. Yep.
Bad.
So this guy flies over from these barrels and spews green mist at you. And that is going to... I need a reflex save, please.
A reflex save.
Yep.
Okay.
Since the Shuni is incapacitated, it automatically fails.
Okay. I'm gonna use a hero point.
Okay, you must have rolled really bad.
Okay, that is a 32.
Okay. You... Give me a second. Okay, you... What'd you roll again? I'm sorry?
Me?
Yeah.
Thir 32.
Okay, you... You take no damage. You're able to move out the way. The Shuni, on the other hand, is not so lucky. Ooh. It screams in pain. And let's see. I swear, I never find my D4s. Okay. That's annoying. But So Gwennon and Shema, because you're by the window, and even Ao, like you hear banging coming from these stills, and let's see. Yeah, that'll work. Let's see. Orbital token. I'll just draw it. Let's see. Four contiguous. Okay. So Shema, in front of the window where you are, this patch of patch of like this patch of black substance appears on the floor, and Jathal. Let's see. Oh, that's my fault. There we go. Sorry, it was the wrong layer. And Jathal is like, girl, I'm gonna... Let's see.
told you to stay behind me. She never listens.
No.
So he is going to. And then he is going to throw his star knife twice at whatever the hell this thing is. Let's see. It's actually a crit on the first one and a hit on the second one. So so 12. So 12 9 is 21 plus 8, so that is 29. So Jethal does a total of, let's see, any resistances? Let's roll for your star knife. Okay, it's safe. Sorry, just a lot of dumb shit I have to worry about. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So yeah. So it's a different save. Oof. Okay, so that is a nasty effect. Okay, Jethal. And you. I love this effect. Bloop. Let's see. So Jethal gives this thing a right good hit, and it splits into two. You hear a sizzle coming off of his star knife, and he doesn't take any damage when he gets it back. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. A couple of things are happening at once. Let's see. Keep forgetting to change layers. Alright, here we go. A black puddle appears under Jathol. Another black puddle appears under Gwynin. And this thing appears and then spews acid down on Gwynin. Haha. Gwen, need a reflex save. And again, this poor Shuni is tied up, so he automatically fails.
That's a 31.
31. You take no damage. This Shuni screams in pain, and it does not look great at all. Yep, that's it for those guys. Shothra.
Finally. Alright, I'm gonna, like, give me past Ao, but excuse me, pardon me, ma'am. Don't mind me.
This time.
You did it
Just
right.
Just stick to the right.
She's gonna like step to the right behind. Up, hit. Okay. Okay. I go there. It's 25 feet. I use 1 turn for movement.
Yep.
I'm gonna rage. That's 2 actions. And then, do I still have to command Jade, or does she act on her own?
She is, because you have mature companions now. She will act on her own. By default, she'll follow you into combat, and if she can attack, she will, and if she can't, she can't.
Sorry, Ayo. Rather get trampled by a ginormous diner.
Look, like I said, you want to stand in the splash zone? That's up to you, you little one.
So I'm presuming you're gonna hit that
I'm gonna swing.
globulous thing.
Yeah. Alright. Wow. This is some bill crap. $26.
26 is a crit on these guys.
I didn't think that would hit, but I guess there's little globs of poopy.
Ooh.
Alright, so 2d12. Did you say one will be max damage from 1 hit?
Half the roll is max, the other half is rolled.
Okay, so... $42 damage.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot 45 damage. I forgot the 3 additional damage that I have with rage.
Okay. I need you to roll a reflex save, please.
Man, I'm getting such shit rolls tonight. $24.
Okay. 24. Your axe. That's right, 'cause let's do this. Your axe takes a point of damage.
My axe does?
Yep. As you chop into this thing, You hear an audible sizzle. And this thing splits in two.
Fuck.
Let me know when you want me to blast everything.
Alright, and
Jade's turn.
so that's 2 actions. Are you using a third? Or are you using your third to command Jade?
The third was
I
to
did-
attack.
Third was to attack because I had to rage.
Oh, you had to raise. I'm sorry, I forgot rage. Let's see. What's your limit again? It's pretty decent. 30. Okay.
Can she fit through that?
Mm-hmm. Barely.
Okay, so that's 30, and she's going to be affected by the grease. So when she gets into there, she's going to have to give me a reflex save.
Oh, she does? Reflex save?
You want to roll a reflex? She's gotten
I thought you
11.
did it.
Oh, you can roll for her. She's gotten 11.
I swear my dice left my animals better. 18 on the die for me.
18. And
That's a 20.
she does not. Success means. Yep, she doesn't slip. And she enters that square, so she can get to. Yeah, oh, that's right, yeah. So she can attack this one. Let's see. She can make a claw or a jaw attack.
Claw.
Okay.
I don't need her getting poisoned.
Alrighty. You can see her sheet. You can roll for her.
Oh, those are the correct stats for her?
Yep.
I swear, my dice like my freaking animals more
can-
than me.
Of her special abilities, you can only use sneak attack at this point.
And her barding is on, by the way.
Okay.
Let's see. 13. So 27 for her to hit.
27 is a crit. Why is she? I fixed her hit points. It's supposed to be 93 and 93.
I probably do. 1d8.
How much damage?
Um, 8, 23 total.
Okay.
Had a freaking 1 on the d8.
She's got to give me a reflex save.
Okay. Alright. my die of no wonder liked my. That's gonna be a 15.
Okay, 15. Ooh, did not make the save. So she is going to take 5 points of acid damage.
And this is why I didn't want her jaw or biting it, because I didn't want her to eat it and swallow poison.
And she hit this one. Give me a second. I have to read a rule. Okay. Just making sure. So she slashes it and it splits. There the oozes go. Yay!
Insert Majora's Mask. Yay! From the toilet hand.
Yay! Weird that I accidentally fat fingered the wrong button.
It's okay.
So did another one split from those attacks?
The one that she hit, yeah. So give me a second here.
Oh, this is not effective.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 5 of them.
Well, you can't tell Shroud for that. She's just gonna keep smacking them until they're dead. When she's in a rage, she can't think
I
properly.
technically can't say it right now. So I'm like,
Alright, so this one right here is going to make a swing for Gwenin. Let's see. What's your AC, Gwenin? You muted.
27.
7. Oh, just misses. That's gonna make another swing. Oops. That will hit. Just barely. So you're going to take. So I'm going to take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, 4 points of acid damage, and you are grabbed.
Oh.
I was gonna be like, I told you so.
Well, oh, that was, I mean, that whole, I shouldn't have done it, but I did.
Okay. So that's all of its actions on that one. You are grabbed. This one is going to... let's see this, because let's see. Jathal gets pushed out the way. This ooze comes down. Doesn't seem to be affected by the grease on the floor. And it makes an attack on Mr. Himbo. That's a miss. Makes another attack on Mr. Himbo. That's a super miss. Alright, this one is going to try and take a swing at Shothra. Ooh, that is a Kraken. Ma, 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 ma. Alright, so 12 plus. So you take 25 bludgeoning damage. Eight points of acid damage. And you are grabbed. And it's going to use its last action to constrict. So it's squeezing you. That's going to be 6 more points of bludgeoning damage. And 1 more point of acid damage. Okay. How big is the cloud for that?
Yo, Kidra, if you can take Zoro's friend invite real quick so we could add you to the group chat.
What?
Apparently you don't have me or Zoro as friends. We're trying to add you to the group chat for the
Okay.
for Wawa.
So this one. Let's see.
Never. I didn't know that. I thought I had Zoro, but.
Same, I thought I had you because of Star Wars and my dumbass over here.
I know I have messaged you, so maybe that's it.
Yeah, but we never friended. It's like, what the hell?
Okay, so the 2 Shuni. So everyone in the teal circle needs to give me a will save. So that's going to be Shothra, Jade, Jathal. Did you delete
Brennan?
yourself again, Gwennon?
No, I'm under the layer, actually.
The great
sounds
square,
good.
yeah. The one up top, yeah.
No, you're off. You're off the turn order again.
No,
Oh,
they're on it.
No,
They're
I'm
on
there.
the turn order,
I'm on the turn order.
but
You
they're
are?
not showing up on the map because the square is over
This
their token,
square is over top of
next to the
Um,
shooting.
Gray Square.
I
If I
am
move
not
myself
see-
there, okay, but I'm actually there. Right. So I'm somehow under the square.
Yeah, no, you're not there. Give me a second.
Oh.
Let me refresh my map. Oh, and I'm a bad DM. I need to do that. Let's see.
I should be there.
Yeah, refresh your page because you're off of my map.
Now they are off the map, yep.
Yeah, I am. I'm there, not there.
Can you do Control Z again? I don't know why you.
Okay.
You're gonna need to bring a new token.
Control
Yeah.
Z would seem to do it.
Didn't do it or did do it?
Don't think Control Z.
Yeah.
All
Why
right, so
did you
just grab-
disappear? That's
Go ahead and
weird.
grab your token from the compendium.
Yeah, give me a second.
Infernal Path.
That's weird.
My initiative is there, but my tokens.
Yeah. Do you know how to drag your own token onto the map?
I got her.
Okay.
Here. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. So that's weird. I don't know why you got removed. Do you remember what your initiative was?
It's 20.18. I still see.
I still see it on the thing as well.
20. Alright, that's weird.
Is there a token not on the map?
There we go. Now it's on the map. So, does
And
everyone
we don't
just
see it.
refresh your pages?
Refresh.
Yeah, like refresh your roll 20.
Yeah, doing that now.
Doing it so.
There they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. Crap. I don't remember how much damage you took. Yeah, because I beat the crap out of you, and you're
Oh,
constrained.
Oh. Dear.
Yeah, this guy right here has you constrained.
Oh, and it's his turn again, right?
That's not his turn. I'm just moving closer to you because you, like I said, you disappeared off the map for some oddball reason. So I know he crit you.
Like you crit Gothra.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hit Krish Othra. You were just a normal hit without the constraint. So let's do this. I'll give you the average damage. So 13 and 3. So we'll say you're down 16 hit points total.
In addition to the damage I took previous, right?
No, just because I don't remember what I gave you last round.
Oh, because I was at 120.
Yeah, that's how you, that's your max. But
No,
you
my max is 139, and I took the hit damage and the acid damage, which took me to 120.
okay, okay, then yeah, then you're where you're at. Okay, never mind. So we're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Okay.
We're good. That's that one. So the Shunies, sorry. You disappearing like this totally threw me off. I don't know why that
I'm
happened.
sorry.
No, it's not. I don't know.
Elusive.
I don't know why Roll20 is being weird today. Let's see. Shooties will save. It's 2. Yeah, so you both are asleep. Okay, I need a will save from you, Gwennon.
Pardon me, a will save?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to use a hero point. That's even worse. So that is 24.
24. Just made it.
Oh.
You're stupefied for 1 round.
What does that mean? Oh, I can look it up. Never mind.
Mhm.
I'll look up the conditions here.
All right, Shothra, give me a will save, please.
Yep.
For you and Jade.
So I got 20, and Jade got 26.
So Jade is fine. You're stupefied for 1 round. And Jathal's will save is not going to make it. He failed as well. So, for those who are wondering, stupefy is a status penalty. Your intelligence, your wisdom, and your charisma-based rolls are NDCs, including will saving throws. Spell attack modifiers and spell DCs and skill checks that are based on those 3 attributes are all -1 for a round. So basically until the start of this guy's turn again. He did that, and he is going to, last one is going to attack Jade. And I got Shothra is constrained, and Gwennon is not constrained because he moved and the grab didn't happen yet. Oh, that's gonna be a miss against Jade. Second attack. God damn, another miss. Fuck you, die. Third attack. All 3 misses. All right. That is all. Oh no, Gwennon did get restrained. It was Jathal that didn't get restrained. Haha. All right. Kentrell, your go, sir. There's a ruckus going on inside.
Yeah. Quick question about the window in front of me. Is it broken?
Let's find out. Nope, it is solid pane.
Fuck me. Alrighty.
You can break it.
Yeah, he's gonna tumble through it.
Okay.
Basically, like just whoop, whoop, and just try and break it with his body weight.
All right. All right. So we're gonna do this. So first, I'm gonna need an athletics check to see if you can successfully break the window with your tumble.
Alrighty. It's looking good. That is going to be athletics, right?
Yep.
That
First.
is a 34.
34. Okay, so you break through the window. I'm
Okay.
gonna need these are two separate checks. I need a reflex check to see if you take damage from the glass.
Okay. Reflex. Also looks good. 32.
Okay, you don't take damage from the glass.
Okay.
And I need an acrobatics check for the tumble.
Catfall, rolling landing. I treat falls as if they were 25 feet shorter, and you land with quick rolls that help you keep your momentum if I use my reaction. Which means I can actually step or stride up to half my speed from the landing spot.
So you jump through the window, and while you're in the air, you use your reflex to do your stupid catfall bullshit.
Basically, I do land here, but then stride half my movement, which would then lend me here.
All right, give me a will save.
Okay. Actually, a lot better. We'll save of 31.
Yeah, you're not asleep, and you're not stupefied.
All right. So that was one action.
Yep.
Quicken cast. Sea Surge. The 10-foot wide area of these slimes, they need to make a fortitude save. As I just slap the ground and water just shoots forth 10 feet high and 10 feet wide.
Okay, where's the area again?
So the 5-foot wall to my right and the 5-foot wall to my bottom right, wide, and 60 feet out.
So basically from.
Let me just draw freehand. Here's the start. And it's just going straight right.
What's the spell again?
Sea Surge. I can go ahead and put that up real quick.
So you're only making it 10 feet wide.
Correct. Yeah, it says between 5 and 15 feet wide. I chose 10. That way it only targets the slimes. Because that's all I can see. And it goes 60 feet out and harmlessly hits that wall.
Well, it won't hit this one because it's currently around.
It's 10 feet tall.
Yeah, but this one is around Shathra, so it doesn't affect that one. This one is around Gwennon.
They are basically grappling onto them.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like it's
Okay.
like they're
Okay, so
enveloped
my
by ooze.
understanding.
So you only affect these three.
So they are small enough to actually squeeze into that area.
Well, no, I don't have them surrounding their tokens, but they're grabbed. So
Alright,
oozes envelop you. That's how they grab you. You're
Alright,
like
then
you're in a
I'm-
pseudopod. You're grabbed.
Then I am changing spell because I would see that and.
And if you
not
did
keep-
do that, you're gonna move. You're gonna forcefully surge Shothra and Gwenin because they're
Nope.
constrained.
Uh,
No, they're
no, because
constrained.
they're constrained,
Yeah, they're grabbed.
but they're not in that line.
Doesn't matter. You're gonna forcefully swoosh them 60 feet
If
towards the
they're
back
not
of the
in-
bar.
I
'cause
don't
they're
really
grabbed.
understand how that works. That's weird.
So if
Alright.
so if I'm grabbing you, and I have you grabbed, and something force moves me, I still have you grabbed.
Basically, they're going
My
with them.
my forced movement does not impart a grapple check on you,
Huh. Okay.
so you're still grabbed.
Well, I know I said no fire, but I do have burning hands. And I also have
Did I hear fireball?
reach spell. So instead of a 15-foot cone, would that be a 45-foot cone?
No, it doesn't go out that far. It doesn't double.
Okay. Oh
which-
no, it extends the ignition point. Never mind. Because it would be coming from my hand. All right. Damn, you're making this really tough. Well, you know what? We're going with Plan A. Then Sea Surge. They're still being affected. If you're wanting to get soaked away with that, that's fine.
So only these 3 will be affected.
Yeah. So they need to make fortitude saves.
Okay. What's their fortitude? What's your spell DC?
30.
Okay, so I need to roll. Don't have swimming. So the first one is unaffected. The next 2 are prone.
Is the one in Greece technically swimming?
No, it's if they have swim, they have to have a swim speed. Not if they're swimming. It says if the creature was swimming, and the grease is a puddle in the floor.
Damn it. I was just being hopeful.
I will,
is that
I
the
will
only-
say the sea surge erases that much of the grease.
Well, that wasn't very helpful. Oh, I still got 1 action left.
So they're prone, but they didn't move.
It only knocks him over.
Oh,
The surge of water is 60 feet long, but it doesn't force move the target. And since the 2 grappling you are technically not in that area, they're on you, they're unaffected.
right. That I caught. I just thought that the others be swept away a bit.
Alright. So, no, they have to critically fail to get swept away.
Yep.
In that case, since that was my second action, my third action is also going to be a quicken spell.
Nope, you can't use meta magic more than once in the same turn.
Oh, so it's per turn. Okay, I thought it was per action.
No.
Quicken. That was be broken. Yeah. All right. Well, I still got the one action. Yeah, I'm feeling petty. The one on Gwynnon,
Okay.
magic missile, 5th level.
I love how Magic Missile has just become the I'm feeling petty spell.
Yeah.
Between the hag and now.
All right, you just get one dart.
One dart with 3d4 damage.
Yep, that's fine. I'm just letting you know you're only getting one dart.
That's fine. So that's just only +1, was it? Or was it plus?
It's just the +1.
It's 3d4 plus 3 per action.
+3. Oh, because you're
Oh.
upcasting, yeah.
Yeah.
The plus is only if you're using separate darts. If all the darts are at the same target, the plus is only used once, FYI.
Let's see. Because it's 5th level, that's heightened 4, so twice. 1d4, 2d4, 3d4. And then, because it's 3d4 plus 1.
Yep.
Okay, so that is going to be 3, 7, 10, 11 points of force damage to the one holding Gwynnon.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Also, it does not split when you do that.
Wait, did it take enough damage to die?
No, it just didn't split.
Ah, fair enough. Wait, why are there so many of them?
Because when they were attacked, they split.
I'm asking that in character.
Oh,
Because I was behind a wall when all this went down. I don't know why there's so many of them. I'm just like, where did all these ones come from?
Oops.
yeah.
You say oop.
You can make a check later if you want to.
Someone's
So
bound
let's
to say it.
Shima, what are you doing, madam?
Yeah, I am currently not going to mess with those little slime things. Am I able to hit this one in the back with my arrows without hurting the pug?
Yeah, the pug he's prone on the ground. Well, he's on the table, tied up. So yeah.
All right, so I'm going for this guy with my arrows.
Okay. Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Okay.
And the first one's gonna be. Let's see, this is dragon.
You doing a flurry or not?
Yeah, flurry. First hit's gonna be 33.
Alright, that's a crit.
That's a crit. Alright, so that's already 20. And 32 damage.
Okay. It falls out the sky because it was flying. They're all flying, so.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, then that goes. There goes my flurry. But
Yep.
still. Aim for the next one flying.
So you're aiming for this guy?
Yep.
Okay.
Nat Kraken.
Alright.
So. 37. Take it down.
Yep.
Not non-lethal.
So he is also knocked out. Falls to the sky.
Right, now that those are dealt with, we got these little things, and I have one more attack. I'll see if I can dispatch that little one next to Jathal.
Okay.
That's a 27 to hit.
27 is a crit.
Is it what?
Is a crit.
Okay. uh, 39 damage. Non-lethal. Because I don't know what these things do when they're dead.
Right.
Yeah, so that was the one in front of Jathal.
Correct. Ew. It's a bunch of madness happening.
Yes, the problem is they're all stacked on top of the enemies. I'm not firing. Final flash right here. I'll kill everybody, my friends included. A little disappointing, really.
I mean, you know, as long as you don't hit as long as you don't hit the healer, you know, you can always
Tell
bring
you
it
what,
back.
DM, do I get a special item if I knock out half the party for you?
No.
Oh my God.
I'll do it for the pleasure.
I may give you a point of inspiration.
I'll do it for the pleasure then. I was never doing it for the items anyway. Let's see here. Excuse me while I measure.
Damn.
Y'all thought I was your friend. Huh. Yeah, no, and we can even hit the pug while we're at it. The pugs while we're at it. This is perfect. We knock out everybody. No, we're not gonna do that. Tempting as it may be.
This is a little worrisome.
How much feet of movement do I get per action again? Remind me.
It's whatever's on your character sheet. Usually.
Oh yeah, it's actually per. Okay, I get that much per. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so in that case, 25 feet per action. Okay, I can actually make this work. And remind me, diagonals count double?
Every other. So the first one is the double. So you see how it's 515, yeah.
Okay, so it maths it out automatically
Yeah.
for me. Perfect.
Mhm.
And then from here to here, that's 25. Perfect. We're gonna go stand in front of the window. Now, let me see what I can do here without killing half the party.
By all means,
Yeah.
kill half the party.
DM, I would like to cast Fireball.
Oh no, not again.
What do you mean again? It wasn't me who cast it.
I mean, it was an inadvertent fireball. It wasn't an
Yeah, but
action.
it was. But the drunk cast the spell.
Yeah. The wizard didn't actually cast fireball. It was mitigating circumstances. So what are you casting?
I'm trying to figure that out because I was gonna do the thing and then I just realized, yeah, no, this is not. It's all fucking creatures that get hit by it, so I was like, no. Excuse me for a minute.
Yeah, there's a lot of occult spells that's all creatures. Can't separate.
They don't care if you're a friend or a foe. But
Train them to think that we're to do that though.
I never took this off. I always forget because I really don't care if people see my face or not.
I have a question for you, Az.
Yes.
The whole animate dead thing, how does that work?
If something is dead and you animate it,
No, I know that. I meant more like I get heightened levels of things where the undead creatures are stronger and stronger. Do you have a chart of all the things I could summon with it?
Does it give you new dead creatures?
Well, it says, you summon a creature that has the undead trait and whose level is at -1. This creature gains the summon trait, heightening the spell, increases the maximum level
Is
of
it
creature
summon
that you
undead
can
or
summon.
animate? Is it summon undead?
Animate dead. Animate dead. Animate dead.
Hmm.
The higher the level, basically, the stronger the creature I can summon. That's why I was curious about it.
Legacy. Oh, it's animate dead. Legacy. Let's see. Dredge up a corpse or skeleton and fill it with necrotic life. You summon a common creature that has the undead trait. Okay. So, what level can you heighten up to?
5.
5. So at 5th
Which is
level,
going to be 5th level, yeah, undead creature.
So at 5th level, let's see.
I tried looking around on Google and stuff. I did not find much.
Yeah, no, it's. So the highest you can summon would be a gull, a
What?
gull, GHUL.
Okay. No, that's
it's
not
not
a ghoul.
not a
That's
ghoul.
different.
It's
That's a
it's
little different.
completely different.
Okay, what else?
A Namorador.
Nem, you said? N-E-H-M?
Namorrodor.
Oh, N-A-M-O-R... Sorry? You cut out.
RRODOR. Namorador. Technically, let's see, is this common? It's a common
Well,
creature.
that thing's not horrible at all.
You can also summon a specialty ghoul, but it's in a book I don't really allow, so...
Good enough. No, that's fine. Forget about it then. It's good. I was just curious.
Also, the gull is in the same book, so highest would be, for you, would be a Namorador.
Mm-hmm.
Going down 4th level would be an Attic Whisperer.
What now?
Attic Whisperer, he's a 4th level. Ghost
yes, got it.
Ghost Commoner, Shadow.
Oh yeah, the usual brochette. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, Vampire Servitor.
Hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, I figured you're a Book of the Dead. That's Book of the Dead. Book of the Dead. You can do a Trail Gaunt for 3rd level. That's Book of the Dead. Can't do that one. There's a couple level 2 ones you can cast as well. You want to know those, or you can do Ghoul Soldier, Skeletal Champion, Skeletal
Yep, no, that's
Horse.
fine. I wanted to have an idea for the higher level ones. The lower level ones I had found. I'm used to those guys. It was just for I've never upcast it basically to a certain point. But the early ones are good. I have.
Yeah, I don't own the Book of the Dead, so any book I don't own, I don't allow monsters.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll get that one then when we have a minute. We'll talk about it. We'll see about getting that one. Okay. Now, remind me, is this like in D&D? Do I actually need a skeleton or a dead body to do this?
No.
No, eh? Okay.
This, according to the spell, it says you dredge up a corpse or a skeleton and fills it with necrotic life. Yeah, so the magic itself dredges up a corpse. Like, it would just basically...
It just comes out through the floor, basically. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious. Okay. So... Oh no. Oh no. I have a question.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Remind me, what was the name of the little girl?
That's Abigail.
Abigail, right? The one that went around that
Yeah.
you thought was a banshee or whatever at first, or whatever there.
But she's technically not an undead.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's not about her being an undead or not. It's about the fucked up shit Ao's about to do.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna summon an attic whisperer,
Okay.
and we're gonna, you know, as Ao lifts their hands and starts casting, she even though it has absolutely nothing to do with that, right? She's basically just gonna go ahead and say, "Come, Abigail, help us wreak vengeance on those who have wronged you." And we're gonna summon an attic whisperer because it's supposed to be a child, right? It resembles a gray emaciated child with cobwebs and dust for cloth and a fox skull for a head, kind of thing. So we're basically summoning an attic whisperer, and
Where are you
we're
putting
pretending it's Abigail here. I will put it on the map. Yeah, if we could put it like right up here, kind of thing, or right next to me, whichever. Yeah, whichever works.
All right.
And
Oops. Shift C.
I just need to check a few things.
So that's what it looks like.
I like it.
Oh gosh. It's a little terrifying.
It's creepy.
As yeah, you see this like little skeleton thing crack come through the floor, wearing the skull of a fox here with a gray emaciated body that's covered in cobwebs for clothing, basically. It's the, you know, picture perfect image of a child that has been neglected and abandoned until they died, basically.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna have it do its thing here.
Now, did you move first?
Wait, I did. This is a no. Never mind. I can't do that yet. Fudge. I forgot. It's a 3 summon. For
Yeah.
animated crap. No, you're right. Never mind. I made a boo boo. I forgot. Crap. What can I do then? You know what? F it. For two. I'm just gonna Searing Light. That's it. Where did the grease get washed away?
Over here.
So technically, I could like blast one like this thing with Searing Light, and I wouldn't set the whole room on fire.
Yeah. Any of the oozes except the one that's on Gwenin, if you zap, does not have a chance to set anything on fire.
Okay, good. So yeah, we'll hit the one that's currently on the paladin. Sorry, with a searing light. That's a 2-cost action. I can do that one.
All right.
Sorry, I'm not used to Pathfinder anymore. D&D is just move and then cast spell. Who cares? But this, I have to actually check which spells I can cast.
Yeah.
I'm just not used to it.
Action economy.
Yep. Which is fine, but yeah. But yeah. So we're gonna we're gonna start blasting, and we're going for that. We're going for that ooze on the right there.
All right.
D20 plus 18. That is a 29.
That's a crit.
Okay. So that means max damage. It is fire damage.
No, it's half of the roll is max.
Yep. And this is not considered a fiend or an undead, is it?
It is not.
Okay, so I don't get the extra good damage, but still. So first of all, it's max. It's brutal critical, right? So it's max plus one extra type of one extra set of rolling.
Yeah, half the roll is max. The other half is rolled.
Half the roll. So you mean if it's a 9d6, I'm rolling 4 dice and I'm maxing out the other 5, or I'm doing 9 dice and then I'm rolling another 9?
No, if the spell itself is a 9d6,
Yep.
9d6 is maxed, and then you roll 9d6.
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, just making sure. Okay, perfect. So it is the standard brutal critical. Okay. So this plus.
Is Searing Light 9d6?
Yep. Upcast at 5 it is.
Is it a signature spell, or do you have it memorized
Yep.
at 9th level, at 5th level?
I've got it signatured.
Okay.
So that is 84 fire damage.
Okay. So this one is gone.
It seems they like getting spanked, but they can't handle the burn. I suggest fire, everyone. Watch for the oil slicks.
All right, Gwenin. You
All right.
have 3 chances to break free from being constricted.
And I can't do anything else while I'm restricted.
You can do other stuff. You're just, you're grabbed, and so you cannot move from where you are because you are restrained.
Okay. All right. So can I use acrobatics to try to break free, or does it have to be strength?
Let's see. You're held. It gives you off guard. Let's see. And immobilized. Let's see. Give me a second. Sorry. Yeah, you can either perform an acrobatics or a athletics to break the grab.
Okay, we're going with acrobatics. That would be a 24.
Let's see.
And I guess now, am I still stupefied?
No, and athletics even if you were, athletics wouldn't be affected.
Okay.
24
Well,
just makes it so you
Okay.
are no longer constricted.
Okay, so then that's my first movement. When I put on my now, do I have to as well disengage as another movement or no?
Uh, there is disengage is not a thing. If you think this thing has an attack of opportunity, you would perform a 5 foot step as an action, and that allows you to move 5 feet without being attacked.
Alrighty. So what I will do then, I will now is it when I um do my thing with the full body leotard, is that a free action?
Invoking it, I thought you already had it invoked before you came in here.
No, I didn't.
I believe yes. No, for actually the wings is a free action. Uh, like doing the Sailor Moon glam change is an action.
Uh-huh. Is an action?
Yep.
Okay, all right. So my second action is to say Vilvarin in Elvish, which puts the suit on. My free action is to say Vil, which puts me into flight, and I am going up 5 feet in the air, or high enough to clear these guys. Would 5 feet do it?
I mean, if you're only if you're 5 feet away from it in the air, then yeah, you're putting a 5 foot block between you and it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm coming 20 feet.
That would be 3 actions.
Yeah, and that's my third action, is to move 20 feet and move
Nope.
behind.
Is the 5 foot step. That's third action.
Oh, my third action is the 5 foot step. So that, okay, basically then I'm free. I've got my suit on. I've activated my wings, and I'm going 5 feet up in the air.
Yep.
Okay.
So let's see.
Or however far I can go up in the air. 5 feet, I guess, is what you said.
Yeah. So it'd be the 5 foot step, but it'd be.
That's the furthest I can go.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's going in. The ooze. Which set goes? Why is that still here? Go away. So all of you hear clanking from over here. Okay, one of them did it. One, and then let's see if it's spray. Cool. So a pipe bursts from this keg thing over here. And hello, World 20. Thank you, World 20. I was like, what the hell, dude? This guy appears next to Jathal. And let's see. This guy is flying. Alright, Shima, I'm gonna need a reflex save, please.
Okay.
As this guy appears in front of the window. And he spits acid through the window at you.
A 31.
31, you're unaffected.
Well, I got my next target.
Okay, that's all he can do. Jafal. What are you gonna do, Jafal? So he's not gonna throw his star knife. He's gonna use it. I think he knows that won't work. Yeah, he's gonna hold it in his hand. Let's see. He's gonna toss one at this guy. Oh, that's a Kraken. Oh, fuck yeah. Where'd it go, boy? So, it's 12. So that's 24. That is exactly enough. So you are gone and explode into a mist thing. Are you immune to that damage? Yes, you are. So this guy explodes in a green mist. Some of it lands on this guy, but he does not seem to be affected. And then Jathal is going to shield bash the ooze. And that's going to miss. Okay. And there is... Yeah, he's dead. He's unconscious. Okay. Alright, so Gwenin. I need a reflex save from you, please.
$32.
Alright, you're unaffected. This guy appears and he tries to spray you with acid. But then he's going to fly. He's going to fly over here. Shathra, You're constricted. Athletics or acrobatics to break free.
Probably athletics.
Probably make the best choice, yeah.
24.
24
My dice
is
tape.
a success. That's the
Yay!
That's what you needed. Alright, so you're no longer constrained.
Well, I'm gonna swing.
Alright.
Actually, no, she would have noticed that her axe got a little singed. I don't need this. She's going to actually do something she doesn't do quite often. She is going to turn into a wolf.
Okay.
Form of the wolf.
Been a while since you did this.
I know. Let's see where that.
And try to
Yeah, she's
remember.
gonna use her animal rage. You also retain the constant ability that if your animal is a fraud, your tongue's okay. I'm not a fraud. Okay.
Okay, Shroth the wolf.
Yeah.
Don't forget to give her belly rubs.
Right. Yeah.
And she's going to do her wolf jaws. Uh, 31.
31 is a crit.
That means 1d10. Yeah, just roll rolls. 22 damage.
22. So this one?
Yep, the one in front of me.
Okay. So.
Ah, boo. He splits again.
Yep. It's gotta be bludgeoning damage.
Fuck! I don't have bludgeoning damage.
You have a
She
fist.
took them
You
all.
do! Punch it! Punch it!
Oh, I had to punt, but I turned into my wolf.
Too late.
I
he was
also
now.
need a reflex save from you, please.
Ah.
Which is now the wolf, so it's different.
No, I regain my. I keep my stats.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't help when I roll that shit.
You got hero point.
23.
Let's see. 23 is a save. So you only take half damage as you bite into this thing.
Man, when everything I do is literally piercing.
So you take 2 points of acid damage. as your mouth is on fire.
Hot, 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 hot. Can you edit my hit points since I can't edit?
Oh, that's
now
right.
that
Yeah,
I've
sorry. Oh no. Why did you make it on mine? Oh, because it's equal. There we go. So that's you. So the oozes go. Alright.
Yeah,
so,
I'm used to this fight.
Alright, so this one is going to take a swing at Ao.
Yes.
What's your AC?
I have AC. I'm getting hit. What the hell?
You're next to an ooze. So yeah, you're getting swung
25.
at.
25, sir. 25.
Alright, you are hit. It is not a crit. So you're gonna take 11 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
2 points of acid damage.
Okay.
You're also grabbed, and then it's going to try and squeeze you.
Yay, it wants to give me a hug. Come here, little guy.
Yeah, it's the bad hug.
There's no such thing as a bad hug.
So you're gonna take an additional 10 points of bludgeoning damage,
Fine, be that way.
and
Sorry, how much did I originally take?
oh shit.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't remember. My short term is not the greatest anymore.
All good.
I'll be nice. I'll do average. You take 6 points of.
As you wish. I can put more. I can put another 10 if you want. It's not
So you take it also from the constriction. You take 3 points of acid damage. Lastly,
okay. All good.
and you are grabbed.
Does that stop me from casting? Remind me.
You can manipulate, but you have to make a flat DC 5 to do any manipulation that is not actively trying to break the constriction.
Perfect.
So let's see. This one is going to hit the wolf. Play hungry like the wolf again. That's a miss. Jesus, that's a miss. Come on, she's in wolf form. Oh, fuck you. That's 3 misses.
I still keep my stats. I'm still hard to hit.
That's yeah. When none of your rolls are above a 10, yeah, that's some bullshit. Technically, yeah, that's some rank bullshit. Let's see.
I'm a cute little wolf, short and
All right, so
stout.
this was gonna go for you as the wolf again.
I love that I have that ability.
Come on. Switching die. -5. That's 11. What's your AC? Is it 26 or lower?
It is 29.
Okay, thank you. And that's a miss. Okay, this guy's gonna slink over and try and hit Cantrell. That's a Kraken.
Oh boy.
I think that's the only way it could have hit me.
Alright, so 12. So 12 plus 8, that's 20. So it's 27 bludgeoning damage
Ow.
and 10 acid.
27 and 10.
10. Yep. You're also grabbed.
Minus 37. Okay.
And it's gonna squeeze you.
Mm.
I love oozes. That's 4 points of bludgeoning. Additionally, and 5 points of acid.
So 9 more. Owie.
Ace.
I don't like it, guys.
And this last one is going to attack the kitty cat, the big kitty cat. Oh wait, no, there's another one. I keep forgetting the new one popped up because of the other. That got popped, but that was a crap roll. Come on. Minus 9, 15. With the barding, nope, that's a miss.
I still never did find out what she did with the barding on.
And that's a kraken for the third one. Yeah, but you can't
Oh,
get grabbed.
bitch.
Can't get grabbed. Oh, you. So 12 and 10 is 22 plus 7, 29. 29 bludgeoning. And 6, 11 acid. And you're not grabbed because I have no action. I have no points left to grab you. Bullshit. Alright, Jethal gets swung on. Nope. Nope. And nope. So Jethal is safe. Some bullshit. Cantrell, you're a go, sir.
I am grappled, right?
Yep.
So if I want to cast a spell,
If you want to cast a spell, you have to roll above a 5 on a d20.
all right, I am rolling the d20. I got a 6. Barely, just made
Right.
it.
So you made the flat check, so you can manipulate successfully.
Shocking grasp,
Okay.
4th level. So, obviously it's not wearing armor, so
no.
plus to that. That is, however, going to be a 37 to hit.
37 is a crit.
Okay, so that 4th level is 5d12. So that's 60 base. Is it immune to electrical damage?
No, it is not.
So,
Alright. So 2 things happen. First, it dies.
okay.
Second, you take damage from touching it.
Okay. And I...
No reflex because you touched it while you were grabbed, so you were immobilized because you were grabbed.
Yep,
So
yep.
it negates your reflex save.
So what's that damage?
So you take 5 points of acid damage as you kill this thing with your shocking grasp.
-5. All right. Shathra, I am giving you all of the belly rubs you ever want, but I do apologize in advance. And quicken casts
Fireball.
Burning hands.
Burning Hands,
Close enough.
targeting the 3 slimes and, unfortunately, Shathra.
I can take it.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, that's totally
Alright,
gonna
so-
hit all 3 plus Shafra.
Alright, so that's going to be.
I'll be fine.
It's 4th level.
Does your wolf have
Oh.
separate hit point pool? Wolf form?
No.
It's like
No,
it's like
keep my
it's
stat.
it's like a druid.
The 3 slimes and Shatha need to make reflex saves.
Yep.
I got a nat kraken, so.
No damage to you.
Dude.
See, I told you I'd be fine.
It's always a chance.
That's a fail. What's your DC?
The DC is 30.
I'm like a badass freaking wolf just sitting there like.
What is a fire fox known as?
Isn't it?
Oh no. Usually, well, in Pathfinder, it's a cinder fox.
Cinder?
That's me right now.
There's a specific fire-based fox animal that you can
Okay.
have as a companion.
Neat.
Fuck me, dude. Seriously, that's a normal fail, but fuck, all of them failed, and these 2
All right.
failed. So roll your damage.
All right. So they don't take plus 48 fire damage. However, they do take. "28 fire."
28 fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If they regular failed.
28, so this guy. So this guy's dead. Because he crit failed. This guy is dead because he crit failed.
No.
Yeah, if they rolled 20 or less, they crit failed.
The one that did not get to grab Jade is still up.
Alright, so that's quick and cast. That is that.
That's it for you.
And
Shima,
that's all 3.
what are you doing, madam?
Let's see. Aiming for this guy down here.
Okay, and this will be the last round.
Okay.
Because
So-
it's getting to be that time.
Flurry of blows.
Non-lethal or lethal?
Non-lethal right now because I don't know
Okay.
what they're. So that's gonna be a 28 to hit.
28's a crit.
Okay. Let's see. Hit.
Shroth is over here.
39
just-
damage.
That's with the crit damage as well.
Yep.
Okay.
39 damage on the first hit. Second part of Flurry of Blows, it's gonna be minus 8. Uh, 23.
23 is a crit. Just barely.
Alright, let's do that. Another 39. Is that little thing still up?
Yep.
Alright. Regular hit. With Dragon Sands, non-lethal. I really doubt that's gonna hit. Let me think. Yeah, a 14 wouldn't hit, right?
Yeah, it does. It's a normal hit.
Oh, it does? Okay. Yeah, I rolled a 2 that time.
Don't roll a 1.
Well, technically I... What? Yeah. Okay, let's see, that's gonna be... $22 damage. Non-lethal. Is that thing still up?
It's still up. Use a fresh use. No damage taken.
$30 to hit is a crit, right?
On this guy, yes.
It's gonna be another 39 damage.
Okay, still up.
Yeah, because I did my flurries, I did 2 other attacks. Yeah, I'm good.
Ayo. You
Hey, yo.
are constricted.
Not for long.
Alright, let me roll that flat D10, the D20 first.
Yep. You gotta roll a 5 or higher.
Shouldn't be too hard, but you know with my dice.
If you want to cast a spell, if you want to make an
I
escape.
Yeah, I wanted to cast a spell. I also freaking wasted a Nat Kraken, but anyway, we're not gonna talk about
I
that.
mean, you can totally cast your spell.
Was
I
it
mean,
really a waste?
I mean, look, it's better than a Nat 1 here, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you know what? Rank 4 Searing Light. Let's go. I'm tired of this. We're gonna try to finish this. On the one that's holding me. Screw it.
Okay.
Does that damage me if I do that?
It's not a touch, right? It's a range.
Oh, it is ranged.
Yep. As long as you don't touch it, you're fine.
Okay, I'm not touching myself, but I'm burning it. Got it. How does a 30... Is a 32 to you?
It's a hit, or is that damage?
A 32 to hit.
That is a crit.
Okay. That is only 7d6 this time around.
Jesus.
We get extra XP for all these slimes, right?
Nope.
Damn it.
Right.
Why do you think?
Let's
why
keep
do you,
cutting them up. Daddy needs more XP.
Why do you
right?
think you're on? Why do you think you're on milestone?
Yep.
The man knows us quite well.
Mm.
It's like
That is that's 72 fire damage.
Yeah, this thing melts off of you. You're,
Shouldn't be touching old ladies like that. It's a dangerous hobby you have, little slime.
oh.
That's it for me. Next.
You are dead. Was that a 3 action?
No, that was just my spell. That's it.
Yeah. Well, you have 1 action left. The
that's true.
the flat check is free because you're manipulating.
Oh, gotcha. Let's see then. Do I have a 1 action thing I could do?
You can move or just say, "Nah, I'm chilling right here."
You got shield?
I can't cast a second spell if it's 1 action, correct?
It'd have to be a cantrip.
Sure, why not? What was the name of the paladin?
Jathal.
Thal?
Oh, right. Well, he's a strapping young lad in armor. I think as a elderly, my job would be to give him proper guidance, as we will cast guidance on his ass.
All right. You will
Which means
gladly
+1.
take that guidance.
Yep. Cool.
Yep.
Yep. Might as well
Alright.
add that little bit of extra. Squeeze out that
Alright.
little bit of extra.
Gwen, what are you doing, madam? You're in the air.
Flying around like you just don't care.
The one
You're
up
muted.
top right.
If you're not talking.
Sorry. Clear line of sight to this guy.
Let's see. No, you have no line of sight to him because he's blocked by the wall. You would have to move.
Block. Okay. All right. So actually, then what I will do is I am going to fly at my fly speed's 25, so I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. I can get to there with 25, right?
Yep.
Alrighty, and then so there. Okay, so then I am going to cast Searing Light. I'm not blocked by this, am I there, or am I?
Blocked by what?
Okay, I see a little like a divider or something.
Isn't it?
Yeah, that's a wall there.
Is it an attack roll?
Yeah, oh, it's a spell. So actually, if I move to this
Is-
square instead,
Yeah.
and then I can
if
do
you
it.
move there, you
So
wouldn't
then I
take
can
you
go.
wouldn't take any minuses.
I can go from there, and I will cast the Searing Light spell.
Move
You
your-
dragged your
move-
character
You
sheet.
dragged your character. You want to move yourself back.
Oh, Lord. Sorry. I will cast Searing Light at level 3 on this little guy here.
All right, make that attack. Make that spell attack.
Okay. That is a... Huh, why doesn't it show... Oh,
Under spells, your spell DC should be at the top of your list.
yeah, I know it should. See now. Weird.
Come on, roll 20 is moving so
Okay,
slow. for me.
Roll 20 is just... Oh, here's my spell attack roll. Yeah, okay. So it's 17 plus 12 would be 29 to hit.
And that's a crit.
Okay, and that's going to do 5d6 damage.
30 plus.
The brutal is enough to kill this thing.
Okay, well, yeah, then I won't bother rolling, won't waste the time. Yeah, so 30 plus whatever.
That's here go. Blues. Okay. He's going to. Change layer. And this guy is going to. Okay, he's gonna spew his acid breath on Jethal and Jade. Jethal is unaffected. And you want to give me Jade's reflex save? Shothra?
Well, I'm not useful against these things.
No,
no,
you're
reflex
rolling
save.
your reflex save for Jade.
Oh, sorry. Right, sorry, my bad.
Hero point?
No. Well, no.
Jade doesn't get hero points.
Oh, damn.
Oh, she doesn't? Damn.
She's an NPC.
You said reflex?
Yep.
15.
I think that's only half damage.
That made it? I'm surprised.
Well, they haven't exactly been tough.
15 is a fail, so she takes full damage. Okay, and that is going to be d6s. I designed this fight particularly to be a nuisance because
It really has been.
it's a nuisance fight. Not every fight is just, wham bam, kill the big bad guy. So that is... she's going to take 6 points of... Take 6 points of poison damage. Okay. And this guy, let's see if your luck changes. Nope, you hear more clanging on this vat over here.
Are we about to see another slime come out of that thing?
Let's see, Jethal. Yeah, he's gonna just. That is not a crit. It's a hit. 6, 7, 13. That's cocked. That's a miss. And he's gonna crit fish, and that's a miss. And this last guy. So you hear a door open.
Door open?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
That is all he can do. Shothra.
I'm going to go attack this thing over here.
Okay, go for it.
Ah.
Oh, we got. Sorry, gotta move you over.
Yeah, can you move me over? Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna bite him. Maybe. Fuck it. Hero point.
Okay.
Aha!
I love mixing in weak and strong monsters because you never know if you're actually hitting or not. Because hero points get wasted.
36.
That's a crit.
That's much better. Oh no, that's a. Escape me.
Don't forget to add maximum damage on that one.
I did. 21.
Okay, He is dead. And I need a reflex save from you and Jathal. Okay, Jathal is unaffected.
33.
Right, you're also unaffected as this thing erupts in a cloud of green mist. And you are able to expertly avoid the acid damage. And the ooze that is on the board, he's gonna go for the tiger because he's the most opportune target. That is a hit. Not a crit. I'd like to be a crit, but it's just a hit. I'll take it. 13 bludgeoning plus 6 acid, so that's 19 total. And you're grabbed. And he's going to use his last action to try and squeeze you.
I thought Jade couldn't be grabbed.
She
It's
can
too
be
big.
grabbed.
Oh.
You can grab anything that's one size category higher than you.
Oh.
She gets squeezed. It's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning plus 2 points of... Okay, so that's 10 points total. Alright, and we're going to save it here, top of the round, for next week. Because combat is not over, as there is potentially some hidden things in this room. And Miffit, who is making its escape towards the back of the tavern somewhere. But that is really... Why are you not... That is weird. That is nuts.
Hmm?
Yeah, no, something's up with Sirenscape where I can't use the big stop button. That's nuts. So, thank you all for stopping by. It's not the only show that we have on Sundays. Every week you have us here with Wayward Wanderers, our Pathfinder 2, Extinction Curse. We're on the AP3 of this particular campaign, so crazy stuff is afoot. On Mondays, we have our longest running show, which is Destiny Forge. We're currently in season 4 of that one. Season 4. I was thinking of some season 3 stuff yesterday, and it's still on my mind. But we're in season 4 of that campaign. Alternating Tuesdays, not this Tuesday, but the following Tuesday. We have our Tales from the Outer Rim, which is our Star Wars 5e game. That is run by Tiltbot. The Monday game is run by Rojan. And then Thursdays, I believe this Thursday is Mass Effect, which is run by Zorro. The alternating Thursday is A New Era, which is run by Rojan. A New Era is another campaign in the same world as Destiny Forged. The Mass Effect game is literally a Mass Effect 5e game. And crazy stuff is happening in there. And then alternating on Saturdays, we have our Downfall of Propriety and our Withered Waste. This upcoming Saturday is going to be another episode of Downfall of Propriety, as yesterday was an episode of Withered Waste. Some crazy stuff happened there. A lot of some interesting lore drops happened. So if you want to check out the VOD for Where the Waste that was yesterday, please do. Some interesting reveals happened, and not the fun kind. Happened for that, and that is, I believe, it. We also have our extra life. All donations are for the kids. You can do all sorts of horrible stuff to the players, help the players, and you can check us out on the YouTubes, where within, if her schedule allows, within a week or so, Zorro, who's basically our content manager at this point, will upload our VODs from Twitch over to YouTube so they can be stored there. And that is it. You love your faces. Thank you for the raise that we got earlier. Those were fun. We will catch you guys on the flip.
See ya.
Bye.
I will catch you all later. My throat is killing me.
Oh dear.
All right.